This is music. Royalty-free music. Do. Bop, bop, bop. What do you mean sign in? What do you mean sign in? Passwords. Yes, what a good question. Good and interesting question. I've got an idea. Just while he waits for something good to play. Why does iTunes on PC just kick you out of the sign-in sometimes? Just sometimes. Do. Bum. Da. Don't know what you are. Okay. Learning all over again what the hell this thing is. Stream avatars. Do I want you? Maybe not right now. I don't know what the whole jump. Like, yeah, you've got a point. Cool. Good. We are going to move some stuff around, and then we can start going and doing a game. Or making a game. Making a game. It's gonna taste great, okay? You're gonna love it. Why didn't you do all this before? Good question. Good question. Right, okay, now I'm gonna have to look up my password. Not share my screen. Okay, not sharing screen. Go. Good. Done. Oh yeah, I was gonna do this. The best song ever of all time. The game is not the game. The song is called don't know if this is the one that I want to play, but I'm going to play it. No sound? No, there is sound. Please be the one. Soak. Right. We are looking for passwords. Shubil! Shubil! I get why you like Shubil. It's because he's Bill. And you're all about dem bills, aren't you? How's it going, Penguin? My plan for today is to make a character move on screen. Okay? And then we've got something. And then I can be like, hey look, I did a thing. It's playable. Ship it. And then I ship it. And it's terrible. Do. Is it that? Pretty sure I changed it. Please work. Oh my god, it worked. Oh my god. Bye. We don't have to suffer through that ever again. Until next time. Next time on Zigstream. Oh my god, run away! He's gonna play trumpet version of Through the Fire and the Flames again. What are we feeling? Reconny? What is reconning? You'll do. I don't know. To walk properly at the moment. Oh no! Sorry to hear that. Yes, I'm doing good. I'm doing fine. Think. This is something relatively important I'm forgetting. Felt like there was something. What's happened today? Anything interesting? No, I don't think so. Very boring. Very boring day. Very boring day. When I say boring day, you say very boring day. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Right, sharing the screen is scary for obvious reasons. You get to see like what games are on my main page, I suppose. Any tabs that I shouldn't have open. Oh, just don't open stupid things, okay? Just have Unity. It's easy. Just don't be a fool. Don't be a me. Window screen capture. Which screen are you? That screen. I guess that screen's good enough. Good enough as any. And transition. Wait. Here's something else I should probably think about. Untransition. And how do I just leave? Yeah, make it go. There we go. Done. If I got like location stuff on, so that would be a bad move. See, this is why I didn't want to share my screen. Focus? Oh my god, what have I done? What has he done? End session. Focus for all the time ever. This is cool. This is super cool. Super cool black screen. Very nice. Thanks for noticing. Okay, it's fine. Everything should be fine. And wait, where's the skadoosh button? Skadoosh? Screen capture? Capture it! Good, good, good. What am I doing? People, how's it going? What am I making? At the moment, I have no idea. This is, like, I wouldn't even say this is day 1. I would say this is like minus day 5 before I actually get some stuff together. Step 1. Where the hell did you put Unity? Are you Unity? Why have you closed down? But I haven't done much, have I? I have done. Go away. I've amassed a list of animals that can go into my game. And that's it. That's it. Gee willikers, you call that a game? No, I call it market research at all the scary animals in the world. So I want my characters to be the animal rejects of the world. And they have to defend themselves against humanity's hatred of them. Let's new project, shall we? God. New project. Project name. Project name. Balls to walls. To walls. It's gonna be really good, guys. Don't worry. Use version control? I don't know. I don't know. Wait, I don't want 3D. Damn it. This is why you read. Okay. It just, at the end of the day, it was a terrible project name. 2D built-in render pipeline. Is that what I want? 2D mobile? Reels. Good project name. Let's go. And it begins. This is it. This is the file. This is the file to change all files. It's so intense. It's the really intense, menacing music. Game with friends. No worries. Always appreciate a look. Enjoy. Gaming sesh. Maybe I should have made this project before. Yeah, probably. Stop shimmying it, shaking it around. Oh, have I got 2 on the go? Why have I got 2 on the go? Wait, was I supposed to? What have you done? Just, okay, try and open that again. Thought I was loading up different sessions of Unity. Could not connect project. Try again. This one. What's the difference between these two? This is an empty project configured for 2D apps. It uses Unity built-in renderer. Or this is an empty project configured for 2D apps. It uses Unity's universal render pipeline pre-configured with 2D renderer. This one? Right, I might be relying on ChatGPT for a bunch of this. That's okay. Right? Any help? Anything to help? Okay, so you can load up. Let's get a bit of ChatGPT on the go. Guys, this is the one. This one right here. Oh, well, you can't see it because I've stopped sharing my screen. Shut up, me. This is the one. Okay. ChatGPT. Hello. I can't even remember what they're called, so it's no point choosing between them. Let's have a look at our document, shall we? Could not connect project. SK what? Why? Are you actually loading? I don't remember it taking this long before. So the old put it here trick. Oh, you're installing packages. 52. Oh, it's going up. The number is going up. That is a good sign. Well, well, well. Were there any videos I was watching? Might be able to pass the time in the meantime. Raw, badly carnage. Oh, giveaway. Really good. Elephant seal. We're looking at random pets. Scary, ugly reptiles. This guy right here, he made the list. Worm with legs. Should not be. Should not be. Evil. Okay, we did that, we did that. And we were learning about project design documents. We were. I remember that. And what we were doing. Where did we have that open? Did I make a Google Doc? Did I make a Google Doc? I may have made a Google Doc. Sign up. Why is everything logged out? Is this going to help me do what I want? As in, help me fuel the fire of designing something? Maybe. It might help. So questions are, you control a something. You control blank. At the moment it's a pixel. Oh my god, it's so full. Balls to Walls and Real's good project name. Okay, so Balls to Walls is the 3D, so you don't want that. And then you two are identical, it looks like, other than the name. Okay, so which one do we choose? Maybe the one called this one. Absolute fantastic idea. So we have our game. Look at it go in all of its Technicolor glory. So I should maybe make sprites to import. You're working in Unity now with block code. I'm working in Unity with something. I'm not sure. It's been a while. It's been like a week since I last logged in, but I'm not doing the visual coding anymore. Convinced me to do the actual proper real life big trousers coding. But how's it going? Still need work. I am. This is it. This is the start of something beautiful, okay? Don't know what it is, but it's beautiful. C#, yes. That is what I meant to say. Not all the gubbins that I actually said. So, what we're gonna try... Do we want prompts from ChatGPT? Right, okay. We want to add, create 2D, create object, sprite, sliced. See, this is why, this is the problem with relying heavily on tutorials and not just doing it yourself and learning how to do the thing that you want to do. I've now relied heavily on what everyone is telling me to do for their specific scenario. So we are going to ask Unity. Hello, Unity. How are you today? Unity doesn't want chit chat. Actually, before we go on to Unity, maybe we should make a sprite. No, we're fine. We're fine. Shush. Focus. Focus on one thing at a time. I want to make a 2D game in Unity. Wait, hello, ChatGPT, not Unity. Using W3 Schools or some other tutorial. No. What is that? Obviously, it's some sort of tool to help you learn C#. I've never heard of that one before. We Schools. Ah, comes up straight away. Cool. Maybe I should do that. Oh my god. Actually tells you stuff. It's genius. So where's sharp? Okay, let's do it on the screen instead. Dush dush. Oh, C#. Dark mode. There's also C tutorials point. Is this the one I should start with? Which one's the most like beginner friendly? Learn C#. Example. Try it yourself. You can code. White loop. Syntax. I love syntax. What kind of classes do they have? Polymorphism, abstraction, enums, enums, enums. You can get a certificate. I just download the certificate. Oh, you actually need to do a thing. Time limit 60 minutes. Oh, you need to pay. Yeah. Because of internet, no worries. Thank you, Kupal. You are too kind. Well, that is something. Maybe we should focus on that, like, outside of stream. But that is now saved. Because that will hopefully just teach me the basics of like syntax and stuff. I was doing a thing. What was I doing? Can you make a sprite in Unity? Or do you need an external thing? Can go here. Creating sprites? Can you create sprites in Unity? Use this sprite creator. Yes, I'm guessing then. So how do you make a sprite? Placeholder sprite creator. Create sprite. Oh, wow. Hey, let's create a sprite, shall we? So file. Is it file? Wait. Maybe it helps if you actually look. Assets. Assets. create. Sprite? Am I going crazy? Yes. Create. It's in sprites. Why can't I see it? You are adding a sprite or object. I just want to add a sprite first. I want to create a sprite first. Is that not right? I just want a placeholder sprite. And it looked like on here. Okay, maybe it helps if I also read. With this tool, you can create temporary placeholder sprite 2D graphics. You can use these in your project during development and then place them in the graphics you want to use. Select Assets, Create Sprites. Why am I definitely first? Ah, congrats. Hey, how's it going? What does the first do? Assets, create. What, just the folder? Or the 2Ds? 2D sprites! Oh, yes. Genius. Actual genius. We'll have main character as a square. I'm doing good, thank you. How's life? What's up? What you got going on? So then I want a 2D. Create empty. Add component 2D renderer? No. Sprite renderer. Sprite renderer. There we are. And then is this what you do? I don't know. Game object. Game object's name. So this is in game object, so we want to call it, I think, obj underscore player. Tag player. Oh my god, it has player. Oh my god. Oh my god, genius. And then from memory, do we just drag and drop? We drag and drop and we have a player on the screen. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's happening. It's happening. It's happening. Oh, what does first do? I thought you meant... Right, I thought you meant in assets, the first thing, as in assets create 2D and then sprites was in there. So actually that did help. But no, first does nothing. It's just so you can say first. My bad. Totally useless. It's not useless. It's so useless. Why are you always first? Why does this look so complicated? Because it is. I think. I don't know. Because I'm making it look complicated, okay? I'm still learning. So this is our player. So we can... Is there a way of just like reset? Like have everything as 0? That's not good. Reset? What software? Unity. Unity. I had a little play with Game Maker and it was very good because it was very simple, very at my speed. And I used Godot, I think, for like 5 minutes and then didn't like it. When is Unity so hard? Don't know. Have you ever used Unity? Trudy. Okay, yes, that makes sense because even though it's 2D, it's like a 2D camera in a 3D world. Did you remember a movie from 1996 called Tails Massacre? No, I don't think I've ever heard of that before. Tails Massacre. Is this the start of a... oh yeah, I get a 5-minute break. Yay, thanks. Let's not do that again. Who was asking that? Oh, it's on YouTube as well. I'm on YouTube. This is when someone normal will be like, hey guys, make sure you follow me on YouTube. It's really good. And subscribe to me on Spotify and OF. Yeah, if we turn this on, this might make more sense. Yeah, I've been dicking around with everything. Oh, look what I did. This is definitely a terrible idea, but I did it. Bush. Ah, look at you go. Look at you go. So, Kupol, you're a magic carp. I'm the priestess from... She's called the priestess? From Dead by Daylight. Tinderus, you're a Chow. And still, you're Yoshi. Nice. You are. I think Tails Massacre is getting a spy-off called All Duck Massacre. I don't understand. When I don't understand, I feel like I shouldn't say stuff out loud. Because that's how you get ya, okay? Yoshi means friend in Japanese. Ah, you're all my Yoshis. Yoshi! So he's just shouting friend to everyone. Friend! Friend! It's like, I am Groot. What was I doing? I've got a person, I've got a thing. This is good, okay? Next, we are going to move our character. This should be easy. Should be easy. Easiest thing in the world. Freund means friend in German. Amigo in Spanish. Yeah. Yeah. I only know a bit of Spanish. I can't join in this conversation. I wish I could list off a bunch of friends in different languages, but I just can't do it. Do not have the cognitive function. How do you move a player? Right, player object. Sprite color. Color's fine, don't want to flip. Draw mode, mask. Any of that stuff. Do we want to move around? Yes. This is our camera, right? Main camera. Yes. Add component. We can add a new script, new video. We've gotten friend in French. Friend in French. I feel like I should remember that. Chinese slowly. I tried to... what was I trying to learn? Was it Japanese for a while? And then I was like, maybe I'll just stick to learning Spanish again. Insanely hard, yes. I've had a look on like... Oh, sorry, 2 secs. Cool. What was I doing? I was looking to move a 2D game in Unity. Has like 3 parts. I think yeah. Does Duolingo have... Oh, shush. Stop session. Go away. I think Duolingo did have Chinese. I looked at it and I was like, this looks like a whole thing, and it's definitely a whole thing. It's interesting though. It did, yeah. I had a little look. Oh, you penguin, you are Meowth. That's right. Why is everyone collecting under me? Guys, go away. It's not really good. I liked it for Spanish. Spanish was good. Definitely learned through that. What is going on? I'm getting 1s and 0s. I'm not gonna put that in. The toons have eyes, and then forbidden toons out of nowhere. 2D game in Unity. I have made an object. How can I move? So the movement for the script will be something like, I know I'm going to use all the wrong language, but just bear with me. It'll be like check, keyboard, press, left, no, wust. And then if W transform? Wait, is it transform in Unity? Is it transform dot position Y -1? Vrend? Oh, Vrend. I didn't know that actually. The haunts? What? Why? Why did it? Maybe that's really relevant in Greek. The horse at the pink pizza. But did it just make it like seem natural? Because in the Spanish one they have like conversations in there, and all the conversations seem natural and potentially useful. Said that Duolingo wasn't saying things correctly. I think for its main group of languages that it like focuses on, it's good, but then every other one that they've like thrown in as like an afterthought, I don't think they're 100%. Oh, the horse ate the pink pizza. What's wrong with that? But ridiculousness is good. Busu? I don't think I've heard that one. Busu. Language of a pirate. Perfect. Arr, matey. Arr, gym lad. What? Scrub me poop dick. Scrub it. Right. We need to make this object player. You have a sprite. You probably want a script, right? Visual scripting. Should probably learn what all these rendering. No, we've got sprite renderer. That's fine. What are all these? Playable director. I've made an object. Player object. How can I move with West? So at the moment we're also learning if ChatGPT can slowly teach me how to also do shit. Duolingo did have Klingon, I think. Oi, listen to me, mate. You cheeky bloody knob. Whenever anyone speaks like that, just reminds me of Fable. Wow, wow. Okay. To move your player object in a 2D game using the WASD keys in Unity, you'll need to create a script that controls the player movements based on input from those keys. Yes. New script. Project. Select. Script. Player movement. Yes. Attach the script. Player movement onto your player object in the hierarchy. Would I not just add it as a component? I'm gonna add as a component. This is the only way I know. And then I can name this player. That needs to be, yeah, movement. And something else we're gonna do starting from now is we're gonna not have I don't even know how to describe it. Well, I do know how to describe it, but I don't know like what's the like area of study for this. Like the study of what the hell digits and buttons and icons I use in scripts. So if you have move speed, before it was teaching me to do like small m and then a capital S. But then other places it was doing like move speed as in like a big M and a big S. Need the basic understanding. I refuse to have any understanding. Functions and classes. True. This is true. And yet I proceed. Completely blind. We have this. So void is when it starts. Okay, Unity messages. So we have rigid body 2D. Rigid body means that it'll have update on close. It'll have collision and kiss with hands. Okay, well, what's the best way of doing this? Is it to... I don't want to just copy and paste. I want to actually put it in. But also I want to know first if the code works from GPT. Okay, well, let's just go. Let's go for it and then we can modify it afterwards. So we've got public floats go up here, right? Public float, and a float is a string of different characters, right? Numbers and characters. Public float move speed. Saying equals Why are you saying 5F? What does the 5F mean? I just do 5? Oh, it's telling me to do 1F. Oh, so you are actually helping as well. Cool. Okay, 1F. When I do that, I can have... Oh my god, hair in my eye. Movement speed of the player. Private. Rigid body. Why would this be private? Because I don't want to interact with it in the inspector. Rigid body 2D. And what's RB? It's just RB. I will be asking later what the hell all this means. And then a private vector 2 movement. So I'm guessing that the vector 2 movement would have an impact on my sprite's direction. You are suggesting something. Let's enter. Player movement dot movement is unused. Okay, we're gonna do this. Copy. Paste. Done. Go. So why are you okay now? Oh, unused because we hadn't finished all the stuff yet? Okay. So if we save you, and then we have the player movement script in the object player. If we play, no way is this gonna work. But we are like, oh. There is no rigid body. Is there not? Oh, wait, I already have a rigid body. Do I also need to have a rigid body? Or do I already have a rigid body? Go away. So if I were to remove you, does that fix whatever you were playing with? There is still no rigid body. So we've got the player in the scene. Add component. Yeah, we did that for rigid body. 2D. Okay. So now it has gravity. Select your player in the hierarchy pane in the inspector. Check if the player has rigid body component. If not, add rigid body 2D. Set rigid body 2D body type to dynamic. It is. Make sure gravity scale is set to 0. Gravity scale 0? Don't want gravity to move it. True. Oh my god, it's moving. Oh my god. Oh my lord. We did it. Well, we didn't. We copied and pasted, but something. Who said it needs to be perfect, right? Wow. Test your game, it works. Modified move speed. Adding boundaries. You might want to add colliders to define the game area to prevent moving off screen. Okay. Right, let's have a look at that script. Let's make sure we completely understand it. Script. Project player, script. Okay, so vector 2 movement. Start is called, yep, before the first frame update. So rigid body, get component rigid body. Then you set the rigid body component to the player. And this updates once per frame. Get input from WASD keys and store in the movement vector. So movement X, input get axis raw. This is new. Okay. So how does it know if WASD is the movement keys? Like, what's telling it that? And then a fixed update. I don't think I've ever heard of that before. Is called at a fixed interval and is used for physics calculations. So here, rigid body, move position. Not sure I quite fully get that. Okay, at the moment, what we're going to do is we're just going to play around and just have fun with it. Okay? So set all you to 1 again. And then maybe for next stream, we can go through that. What was it? Wii School? Then actually learn something? Gross. Gross. Right, inspector. Object player. scale. You just need to be like ever so slightly smaller. Quite big. IMO. Okay. So let's put you down, I guess. Like here. This is where you can go. Right, that's us. So we can move around. Also, just had a thought. I want to change my character. The important things first, okay, guys? Hey, look, it's this guy. Hey, look, it's this guy. I said what I was thinking. Stream avatars. Join the chat. I have to join my own chat. Hi, chat. Okay, I'm in. I'm in. I can be a goose. I can be this guy. And I want a hat. I want a fancy hat, okay? I think I saw it. There we go. Me with hat. That's all I need in life. So, how do you define the game area? Can I just bring this up? Don't know, is it safe? Probably not. Probably safe. How do you define? Oh my god, shush. Go away. A playable area? Actually, let's leave that for the moment. I want other characters to walk around. No, I don't. Do I? How hard would that be? I don't know. Ask ChatGPT. I would also need to set some sprites. I need to create a script that controls their movement in a random manner. NPC will choose a random direction, move in that direction, create a script. We can obviously adjust and play around. We've got movement to change direction time. Oh, so does 2F mean float? Does the F mean float? Is that it? So, I want a assets, create 2D sprites. You can all be triangles. NPCs. And then create 2D object. No, create empty. Or should I just do this? What happens if I do that? Oh, then it has the sprite render already? What? Madness. Delete you. Cannot undo. Why? Oh. Huh? So I've got the sprite of a triangle. Neato burrito. Scale's fine. Do you want collider just yet? No. Drag and drop the random movement script into the hierarchy pane. So let's add a new script. Movement. That's player movement. NPC. So, float, movement speed, 2 movement speed of the NPC, a float change direction time between direction changes, which is fine. Private, rigid body, vector movement, stores the movement direction, yeah. Timer to track when to change direction. So at the beginning, get rigid body, initialize the timer of change direction time, that's fine. Change direction. Set initial direction. How would we... that important? Okay. At the moment, it seems like I am just going to learn from GPT, probably... Can you, like, stop? Learning from ChatGPT. That's fine. Fix update, used for physics calculations. Move the NPC past, based on current direction and speed. So movement equals new vector random x random y normalized. Is that accounting for like when you go diagonally and you're like super speedy? Is that what normalizes? Or is that something else? So also don't want you to have gravity. Add component 2D gravity 0. Surely that's not it. Where you going? Where you going, bud? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! It's doing a thing. It's doing a thing. Wow! 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 Right, let's make you small. And can I have multiple of you? Do I want to spawn you in? Okay, so So they just walk off into the distance. I don't think I want you guys to be a thing. I think I need to have the triangle as the parent. Then I need to make a child, right? This isn't right. Easter's child. There we go. So if I duplicate you, have you in here? NPC question mark. So then you want to remove you off of the scene. How do I do that? I just select you, delete. No! Come back. Why are you so tiny? Tiny child. Look at them go. Okay. So it has copied them. For the time being, we'll get rid of you. Make multiple of you. Shimmy you around. We could assign them a random position at the start. In Void. If we go hello you. Right. It needs to be an NPC. Does it need to be a movement, or does it need to have its own script? Does it have a separate script? So Void update. Oh wait, not Void update. I need it to make a random position its starting position. So I need to create a prefab. Goes in the project pane. That's of course. So I need to do this, right? Prefab. That's what I was missing from earlier. After creating the prefab, you can delete the original object from the hierarchy to avoid duplicates. Okay, so yes, because we don't want to place it ourselves, we want it to spawn in. That makes sense. So it is as a separate script. NPC spawner. Right clicking and select create empty. Attach the script to an empty game object. What? Why? Two seconds. So, right click in the project, create C#. This is just doing things in a different order than previously. That's okay. So, create your NPC object, which we've done. Drag and drop the NPC into the prefab. Act as a blueprint for creating multiple instances. Yes. Delete the original NPC. Done. Create a script. Create a new script. Right click in the project pane. Yeah? I don't... Oh. This? Wait. This? New script. EC spawner. Attach the script to an empty game object. In the hierarchy, create an empty game object. Create empty NPC spawner, and then let's just do it in a weird way. Maybe this is like the way you're supposed to do it, but I would have done it as add component here. But you want me to what? Select, well, rename NPC spawner. And add the NPC spawner to you. Yes. Okay. When I could have just added it as a component. That's needless. No. Okay. So now. NPC spawner. Game object, NPC prefab. Public integer, public vector 2 screen bounds. Bounds within which NPCs can spawn. Start is called before the first frame update. Yes, yes, yes. Get screen bounds based on the camera's orthographic size. Screen bounds equals camera main screen to world point, new vector 3, screen width, screen height, camera main dot transform position Z. Spawn the NPCs for int I equals 0, I equals number of NPCs, I++. Find a position within the screen bounds. Like random, random X, random Y. Spawn position equals new vector, vector 2. Somewhat understandable. Okay, so now this is gonna work. Oh, they need wait, do they need what Jimmy calls it? So you're moving. So back to triangle. Like NPCs. Oh, yeah, it helps if you actually save the script. And play. Do. That's fine. That's fine. So what's it telling us? Variable NPC prefab of NPC spawner has not been assigned. Prefab game object needs to be NPC. It was like, what am I spawning again, guys? Should probably have rigid body. No gravity. And proceed. Oh my god, it works. So I can have a box collider 2D for the NPCs. Box collider 2D. I get I need to elaborate on how to use. Oh wait, the boundaries. So how do I use Box Collider 2D? If you're using a camera view as the game area, you'll use the camera's size and aspect ratio to calculate the screen bounds. Create boundary colliders. Okay, so the fact that I've just added the component, is that going to be good enough? You're going to spawn in the right place and do the right thing? Yes, you are. Oh, and you're... No, you're not at all, in the slightest. So that's an issue with NPC. Box Collider is triggered. As a trigger or not? Oh, it's trigger. Okay. Oh, it needs to be as a game object, not a... Okay, it's a game object of the area as opposed to Box Collider of the NPC. Okay, so remove you. Okay, how do I just delete you? Reset, move up, reset, delete. Go away, remove. Go away. Reset? Select preset. I just want to get rid of you. Remove. I was looking for delete. Okay, so we want a new object called boundary. So this is the thing that needs the Box Collider, right? Oh, okay, so each side will have its own boundary. Need to create 4 Box Colliders. Represent the top, bottom, left, and right. Create an empty game object. Create empty, call it boundaries. And then create Box Collider components. Select the top boundary game object, click add component, choose Box Collider. Adjust the size of the collider using the size. Okay. Select the top boundary, game object, add component inspector, choose Box Collider. So wouldn't I? No, I wouldn't. So another create empty, you can be top boundary. Be you a bunch of times. Dot boundary. Left boundary. Right boundary. here we want a box collider. Okay, so you're the offset. So can I move you? Or no? I should be able to. Right, okay, yes, can. Why is here not its like transform center? Why is it here? Is that just where it spawned? Is there a way of changing that? Reset? It just takes it down there. I feel like here. And then I'm assuming I need to stretch you. Position the collider at the top of the screen. Do this by setting the position field in the transform component. Okay, so we can have a transform. Oh, this transform component's already here. You're the spawner, that's fine. Oh, is it because you need to be centered? Okay, so the parent needs to be centered for everything else to... Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. How did I not see that before? So 0 screen height. What is our canvas? What are we working with? So if you like here, right? So you'd be 0 and... How big is this object? How big's the box? So you're going to be 0. And then Y. Slightly off screen? Maybe. Do it slightly off screen. So then we want you as top. And you have a box collider and I need to stretch you, don't I? That works. Deal. Like that's worked. Transform component to 0 screen height. Do I know where is the screen height? hoping that it would show me somewhere where my cursor is. Doesn't look like it does though. Okay, doesn't matter right now. What we've got is fine. And size, does a size matter? What? Actually, if we have it as... Oh. It's like a really small size. If we have you as 5? Is that okay? Is that going to make things complicated later on down the line? Adjust the size of the collider using the size. Yeah, we did that. Set the X value of the width of the screen. Small value like 1. Yeah, well, I don't know what my screen size is. Why is position -10? Does that mean it's like a bit out? It's a little bit. Okay, you're fine. You're fine for the time being. So we've got a tiny little collider there. So a thin horizontal line. Do the same. So I can just copy, paste, delete, rename you to bot. Then move you down to -5. Then we essentially want to do the same for left and right. Actually, I'll get rid of those. So if we do left boundary, and then we want to change the reset Y position, change X position to somewhere. Reset collider size. Yes. And then move your X. Zoom, 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 zoom. You're ever so tiny. And then copy the right instead. Oh, if we just have you as -9. Sorry, you as -9 for the X. Then you as 9. So we've got box colliders. Do the NPCs have gravity? No, good. So we've got our 4 boundaries. Then what? Calculate screen bounds for orthographic camera. If you're using... Oh, maybe I should have just done this instead. Well, we know how to do the basic camera boundary setting. Get camera reference. You can use the camera.main to get reference to the main character of your game. Calculate screen bounds. Use the camera's size and aspect ratio to calculate the boundaries. Using the calculated screen bounds, set the positions and sizes of the boundary colliders. Well, we've done it one way. We could have done it the more simpler one of getting the actual camera as the boundary, but we've done something. We know how to make a collider now. Also, it means if we accidentally add anything with gravity, oh, they're just going through it. No, this is fine. This is fine. Why is it fine? The reason for its fineness is thus. Okay. Yeah. I've got all the box colliders, yes. You've got rigid body. So I've got 2D box colliders. I need them to interact with the NPCs. Doesn't really tell me how to calculate the screen bounds. We don't need to do that because we've already set the boundaries manually. Test boundaries, play. Oh, is it? Wait, will it work for player? No. Come here. Get over here. Get over here, Tim. Touch my barrel. Oh my god. What am I trying to say? My colliders are not stopping my player or NPCs. What do? Check rigid body settings. Okay. Both player and NPCs have boundaries, and boundaries have rigid body 2D. So, oh, they've got box collider, but they don't have rigid body. That'll be it. So if I add component to the boundary, does that apply it to the direction boundaries? If so, that's pretty cool. Don't have gravity. No, that is not it. Does that mean that you do or don't? Okay, so that doesn't work. So what does this mean? I thought this was like a parent and child situation. Do they not get the rigid body 2D? Select children? Hey Jordan, what am I working on? My first ever game, I suppose, without following a tutorial. I'm just at the moment asking ChatGPT very kindly to assist me through it. And at the moment I am trying to set up some boundaries to stop my player and my NPCs from walking off screen, but it's not working, as you can see. So I think we need to apply, can we apply components to multiple by doing this? That's crazy, no way. Oh, yes. Okay, cool. Everything, don't have gravity. Before I do that, if I do select you lot, gravity scale 0. Okay, yeah, so it does do it to all of them. Maybe too shallow. Can you make them thicker? Shallow. Would that be, are we talking about like the Z? I think it might be because it is probably like something really silly, like they didn't have rigid body 2D. I don't know what the difference between a box collider and rigid body 2D would be then. Why would I need a rigid body for the box collider to work? But yeah, I'll check about the thickness as well. Okay, so it's not that. So yeah, let's try looking at the thickness then. So do you use Unity? What are your expertise? Position 0. So where are my players? Player is at 0. Professional developer. Oh god. Just so you know, I am like completely new to all of this jazz. So I have no idea. So if you start throwing very normal stuff at me and I am seeming a bit perplexed, it's because I am perplexed. Maybe skipping past the collider. Okay, so we've got object player. Let's have a look at our script, shall we? It says knowing exactly where a script is. That's it. Remember starting Unity. How long have you been doing developing? Just in general, not even just professionally. So this is what I'm using. So if it, okay, so could it be that if it's like moving a certain amount, so like 5 units of move, if it moves over the boundary, then obviously that's not going to work. 13 years total. Ooh. So, big Unity fan. Are you still liking Unity? Looks good. Cool. Good. So I think, yeah. So if we make them bigger, if we increase their thickness, so they're not you. So top and bottom would be your Y. We make them big enough to definitely notice a difference. And then left and right would be X. Is that it? No. Are they on the same plane of existence? On your other monitor. Ooh, very nice. Very, very nice. I'm liking Unity. I started off playing around in Game Maker. It was, I would think, like as a super duper beginner, it was quite intuitive. And then going on to like Godot and Unreal and Unity. I was like, I'll just stick to Game Maker, thank you very much. But actually, this is much better. Very enjoying Unity right now. Much so. Wait, don't do that. Dynamic. What does the GPT say? So we've got, they have both body and collider, NPCs and game object, player, rigid 2D, rigid 2D. Set to rigid body, a dynamic. Static objects like boundaries, you generally do not need a rigid body 2D. You literally just told me to add a rigid body 2D. What are you talking about? Thanks for wasting my time. If you want to add one, set the body type to static. But you said we didn't need to, so. Colliders are set up correctly. Colliders on NPCs and players. It's something extremely simple. I didn't add colliders to the NPCs or the player. Adoy. So what kind of collider would I want? Should I just keep it to a box collider for everything at the moment? Yeah. Box collider 2D. Can I do this with all of you? It's definitely not gonna work, but I'm gonna do it. Box collider. Everything has a box collider now. Oh wait, no, you guys already had a box collider. Shh. Just you two that I needed to do it for. Box collider, box collider. So we've got some box colliders. So as long as they're nice and neat, edit collider. You seem fine. Is it on? Where's the NPC? NPC spawner. That's right. So I don't want the box collider for the spawner. I want it for the prefab. Right here. Silly. Box collider. Good. Good. Off the invisible spawner. Yes. I did hopefully notice that good enough. Does it need a rigid body? No. Right? Let's go here instead. It doesn't need a rigid body, does it? It just needs to be there. Yes, remove rigid body. Spawner does not need a rigid body. Okay. So now, are we gonna have any luck? No. No. Let's just focus on the player. we definitely have. So we've got rigid body, dynamic. We've got a box collider. Check you guys again. Oh wait, is the... You got like weird offsets or something. So, top boundary. Box collider. Do I need to make you rigid body? You said I didn't need to. Colliders on boundaries. Box collider 2D. Form walls around your game area. I have. Are they all those? I just want this to work. I don't want to have to do the script version of this. Check collider overlap and position. Position incorrectly or too small. They may not cover the screen area properly. They're overlapping. Use a scene view to visually inspect the placement of colliders in the scene view. Enable the gizmos button. Where's the gizmos button? Gizmos? Gizmos? Remove the box collider component from the boundary object. Yeah, it doesn't need either. It doesn't need a rigid body or a collider, does it? Yeah, you do, no, yes, no, remove, yes, remove. Thanks, Jordan, appreciate it. Is this... Tell me that's not it. That's it! God. Also, what am I hitting? I am hitting... something. What are you? Okay, so that was that. I was having too many bits. Okay, this is something. This is something. We've got some progress. So what am I hitting here? God, I don't know what I'm doing here. Hitting the first of the two. Still one remaining. Box, oh, of course there is. So now I should have free movement. Oh my god, look at it. So free. So move. Epic game. Ship it. It's good. It's good enough. Next fest. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's do it. Okay. Nice. So, what next? I don't know. Let's have a something randomly spawn every 10 seconds in a random position. Did it. Ta-da! Yaza! Just out of interest, I'm not 100% gonna rely on ChatGPT to help me with coding and stuff. At the moment I am, because I'm super new and I just want to do stuff. I want to see stuff happen. But I'm also gonna do some research about how to do it properly. So apparently W3 Schools is pretty good for learning to code. I've got that saved here. I just need to learn the simple stuff, like the basics. It's actually surprising how much you can pick up by just reading the code. It's all not necessarily self-explanatory, but a lot of it is intuitive. Okay, nice, 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 nice. Good. We want a prefab. Know how to do one. 2D sprite. Okay, well, this is the way that all the tutorials told me to do it, so do it in here first. So here, make the prefab, let's call it a star. Actually, what was the other way that we figured out of doing it? Was it create? Still don't know what a 9 sliced is. We've got a square, we've got a triangle. Just have it as a circle. Right, so this is our prefab. So you want to assign it a bunch of stuffs and twizzle it around. Actually, that'd be cool if it could twizzle. Yeah, might have that show up some point. Good point. Rigid body. Constraints. Freeze rotation. So if I freeze all of them, that means they can't spin and spin. Can I freeze all of them? Freeze rotation, or is it rotation? Or is it all? What happens if I do that for player and then keep the others the same? Oh, am I stuck inside the circle? I think I am. Circle. Go away. How can I be stuck inside you? It's because I've not stuck inside you. I'm freezing position. I want to freeze rotation. There we go. He got there in the end. Okay, so nice. Well, I do like them spinning around, but I'm guessing that's just not a good thing to have in a game. So let's add some stuff. I want to first, in the NPC prefab, freeze rotation. And then under circle, we need to add some stuff to you. So we need to just a collider, right? 2D collider. Did I get 1 million pre-orders yet? Not yet. Only up to 5,000. I know, I'm rubbish. I'll get there. Don't you worry. I'm making the next Elden Ring here. I've got everything. I've got the whole shebang. I've got triangles, squares. And look at my newest creation. Circle. It's beautiful. How's it going, Invalid? You good? Okay, so grab. Can I grab you a sec? How do I grab? Is this grabbing? That is grabbing. So I now have a circle. So let's call these resources. What resources? I don't know. Actually, can I just do this? Circle. Delete you. Cool. Now you are Um, what was I gonna call you? Star? $10 till you're on PTO till Tuesday? PTO. 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 See, if I just whisper it repeatedly, I'll figure out what it is. What is PTO? PTO leave. What does it stand for? Pay time off. Oh, I see. PTO. Fair enough. Pay time off. Good. Nice. Until Tuesday. Very nice. Got anything excellent planned for it? I knew it was like holiday, but I was trying to figure out like what it stood for. Pay time off. Yeah. What do we call it? Holiday? Or annual leave? To drink and lay around in a lazy river. Yes! Yes! Lazy rivers are the best. Do you know what makes a lazy river a good river? It's in its name. So this is what I want to do ultimately. The bar right at the edge of it. Oh my goodness. Like a swim up to the bath situation. You're still dunking your junk in the water and sipping a Mai Tai. Wow. Jealous. Super jealous. We've potentially got a holiday coming up very shortly. It is still pending. It's going to be very last minute. But it might be in the next couple of weeks, so hopefully it's going to be as excellent as yours sounds. I want to spawn this circle in a random position every 10 seconds, so we want, instead of an end, oh my god, the fact that I can just copy and paste is crazy. I know it's like the most basic thing ever of all time, but it's crazy. So you would be, what are we calling you? Circle. Let's give you a better name. Star. You can be, let's keep it like, let's keep it gamified. You are now wood. Congratulations. You have been upgraded to wood. You are now wood. So we have wood spawner. And then instead of the NPC, instead of the NPC prefab, we are using the wood prefab. And then in spawner for NPC, what do we need to do? Number of NPCs. So in here, what do I need to change? Anything that just refers to NPC and call it wood. Also, I need to change you. Copy. What's the best way of doing this? I want this code, but to make it a different code. I want this to be new. Do I new? Do I new it? Do I like copy and paste the script? Copy component. No. Paste component as new. No. Because then you just gotta open up the NPC spawner. Should I have just called one called spawner? And then that can spawn anything. Is that what I needed to do? Probably. Yeah, if I'm spawning multiple things. Right, I need to open the door because it is getting warm in here. Delicious breeze. Oh, save as? You can rename your C# script from the assets window, and it will update the code. When you say to do it that way, is that to just have a general spawning script? That would make more sense, right? Do I just copy this? Delete the old one? What if I just wanted to steal the NPC spawner script and just edit it so it's then a wood spawner script? I know it's not ideal, but if someone were that way inclined, how would one do that? So I want NPC spawner, I want this, I want to save this as... Copy full path? No? Just want to copy this. That can be done? Okay. It's probably a very easy way of doing it. Editor. Oh, I can just copy and paste it. Ah, right. I could just copy and paste it and then make a new script. Yeah, that's also an option. That should have been my first thing, but I thought there'd be a simpler way. See the scripts in the asset folder. Yeah, okay. So I can just do this. So NPC... can I just copy paste? It could be NPC spawner 1, rename as wood spawner. Go into wood spawner. Wait, no, go into wood spawner. So you are now... What? Can't delete the script? Oh, do I need to remove the component altogether? Seems weird. Script. No, not new script. Yes, new script. Wait, can I do this? I don't think I've done this before. Already exists. So how do I add existing script? So I thought I could, but it's like, wood spawner? New script. missing here? So add script, new script, search for. Script class cannot be found. Okay. Because you duplicated the original NPC spawner script. So if I go into the spawner script and adjust it, so any reference to NPC, I just have it as wood. Let's check it. NPC. Everything is just called NPC. So if I go into script, change NPC to wood. Wait, there is a way of doing this. Wait, no, there might not be. How do I find every reference to wood? Wood. Okay, not wood, NPC. Everywhere. Can I replace? No way is there a way of doing that. 100% is. Replace. Oh my goodness. Wood. It works. It works. It works. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Just. Oh, because NPC is capitalized. To wood. Ugh. Good. Have we actually done it? And then NPC. Number of NPCs. Okay, there is still loads of NPCs. So now it will, yeah, recognize them as two different ones. Okay. Wait, what happened to my wood? Wood. Just change NPC. Oh, wait, it should be NPC to wood. And then NPC to... I'm so confused. Why would there be lowercase NPCs? What have I done? Yes, the replace button is fantastic. Turn it into a function. Have the function have a parameter where you could tell it what kind of material to spawn. That's you coming from PowerShell. Yeah, I should have thought about that as to begin with, to have a thing that spawns a thing like randomly on the screen, because I'm using that multiple times. You're right, I should do that. The name of the class. Help me out. What is class? It has no class. What? Why doesn't it let me? Wait, if I do in NPC, no. Why would this not change? Maybe I should check what all these do. Place next, replace all. Oh, was I just doing it once at a time? Ah, oh, really? Place all. 2 occurrences replaced. Cool. And then NPC with wood. Replace all. still got NPCs. Okay, the replacing thing I don't entirely get at the moment, but let's do it manually, I suppose. Spawn object wood prefab. It is called wood. It is a prefab. Wood spawner. Wait, I need to save it first, don't I? No, it probably won't work yet. That's fine, I just want to add the script. New script. Wait, can I do this? No. Okay, I'm gonna do it the dumb way. Oh God, what have you done? What have you done? Okay. Fine. Copy. Do it the simple person way. Script. New script. New script called wood spawn? I'm going to call it wood spawn because that's the script. And then I'm going to change NPC spawner script to NPC spawn. So you're going to just break everything, aren't you? Yes. Good. Good. Cool. Nice. You have goofed everything. You have destroyed it. It's fine. It's fine. Everyone, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Calm down. Everyone, cool your jets. Wood spawn. Couldn't find it because it didn't exist because it wasn't a thing. Yes? Oh no! Haha! I had it saved already. So you are NPC spawner. My goodness. Okay. I should have figured out how to do it the proper way. Not whatever the hell I'm doing here. NPC spawn. Okay, so you can't just simply change a name. Though everything seems fine now. So we are in wood spawner. We've got to spawn some wood. Okay? Wood. It's coming. It's coming to get you. Go away. Then we just need to replace every reference. Game object NPC prefab. Could you not? Because you're... The NPC prefab, this is what I don't get and 100% should start researching because it keeps coming up, is like when to use capitalizations. So NPC capitalized, but in the script, just not capitalized. Is that because you're setting a... No, you're grabbing a game object, aren't you? The NPC prefab to spawn, NPC prefab. Okay. Why is this capitalized and this isn't? Does it matter? This Jordan. Oh, hi Jordan. Or should I say Cozy Red Bear. How's it going? There are scripts and there are classes. A Unity script contains a class. If they don't match in name, Unity will hurt itself in confusion. Cool. It will... Okay, cool. Right, so... Public class NPC spawner. Right. So if we have this, so NPC spawn is the script, and then now NPC spawn is the class, the public class. Interesting. Wait, does that make any sense to me? Maybe. Is that what I'm supposed to do? I just change you to spawn. Am I picking up what you're putting down here? Right. Yeah, so I want the object to be called spawner and the script to be called spawn. So here I want any reference to NPC to be wood, and I would have done the replace, but it doesn't seem to do it, and I just can't figure out how. The class needs to match exactly the same as the script name. The name of the file represented as a page within a green. So have I not done that? Okay, there's a bunch of stuff it doesn't like. I feel like I'm slipping. I had it and now I've slipped. I have slopped. Okay, first thing, let's just do this thing that I wanted to do of just making wood. Wood. Guessing the word S? Like, why is it saying plural NPCs? Don't know. Wood. 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 Wood prefab? Is it not a wood prefab? What's it called? Instantiate wood prefab. Because it's here as lowercase. Like I'm saying, it's always lowercase, uppercase, and all that cases. Wood prefab, yeah. I got it. I got it in the end. Capitalization strikes again. Check to make sure your script file exactly matches the name of the class inside it. So is this are we talking about the public class? So we've got wood spawn, NPC spawn. Project NPC spawn, wood spawn. Red Bear, you're a genius. So that good. So we've got wood spawn, we've got NPC spawn, got the movement there. What am I missing? What else do we want wood to do or have? So we've got the wood spawner, you are in there, so that's fine. Don't think it necessarily matters where you go. You're anything like Game Maker, you're just there. You're in the scene. Forget about it. Wait. So NPC should have random movement. Yes. Wood, I don't want you to have random movement. Okay, what happens here? We just have 5 cases of wood spawn, right? And they'll have no collision. Yep, how could you tell? Look at all that wood. Oh, because you're not spawning anything, you fool. Yeah, it's not been assigned. I got there in the end. Unity. Alright, and go. Spawn. Why does the wood have collision? Because you've given it box... Wait, no, what? Since when did I give you a box collider? Oh, because I copied you over from NPC? No, I didn't. You're going to disappear for a second. Okay, I think that's right. Nice. I got it. I got there. I say I got there. I've been seriously trying to work my way around the most simplest of things like, hey, you know, capitalizations? You know, that's a thing. Remember school? Remember English? Your literal first language? We have things moving around. Good. I want to change my boundaries though. I want to shift them to somewhere just at the top of the screen. Slightly off the screen? Slightly on or off? About 6. 6 a good number for you? 6 a good number. Then like disappear and then come back for a second. Sure. -6. You. -9? No, -10? Cool. Now, hopefully, we'll be able to just skirt the very edges. And then things come back. Is it perfect? Don't ask. Just don't ask. Is there another way I should be doing this? Don't ask. Also, I want there the time randomized between the random movement. Can we work that out ourselves? Hopefully. Player, NPC, movement. I'd love to say this is all my code. It is not. But we're learning, okay? We're allowed to cheat when we're learning. It's the best type of learning. So we want change direction time. So do we want to make... I don't know why the public float of change direction time is a float. Why does it need to be a float? What is F? Is 2F float? Okay. Copy, paste. Why is it a decimal value? So why, if you're calling it a float, why does it need to be 2F? So it's a decimal value. Okay, let me think about my my booleans and my floats and my other things. Where are you? Yeah. W3 school. Float, decimal, int. Boolean. Other words. String. Okay, so string is like length, is like words. Boolean is a true or false value, yes. If, yep. I don't think you're the thing that I'm thinking of. So if you forget the F in 2.0, it may complain that it can't implicitly convert a float to decimal. I have had something similar like that with a string, I think. Did I? I don't know, it was a long time ago. So why would it be 2F here, and why would it not be? So you're saying 2.0F, is that just, well, it is the same as 2F, but I thought that the F was saying it has decimal. Okay. Can't implicitly convert a float to a decimal. Cool. Okay, so that's... So even though you're creating a float, if you give it a number, it's like, what is this? It's like, it's a float, buddy. Okay. Okay. So we want... we want to set up another timer, don't we? We want to set up another float, so change direction time. What's 2 in delta time? Is that like 2 seconds? Or is it just whatever time it chooses to get from 2F? You can explicitly write 2D and it will be a decimal. Just like 2F is a float. Is it good practice to start doing that? So if I was to put in float... Oh, I've got so much reading to do. Okay. We want a timer. We want a random timer. It's effectively useless. Okay. Good. Okay. I didn't know if, like, in some edge cases it would actually be useful. So I'm trying to think, like, if I ask what will do this, what will it pull out? So it'll get, like, get a... So do I need to make a... I need to make another thing, don't I? I need to make a private float. Well, I guess it could be like a public float of move speed range, and then change 2F to move speed, and then have it say something along the lines of within the random range of like 1F and 5F, and that's your move speed range, and then just throw in some delta time on top to make everything better. The F for float is necessary. Okay, F float necessary. I need to get a notepad or something. Put these all down. But you, as long as it comes up with the error that you mentioned about the can't implicitly convert float into, I know how to combat that. That's fine. In the start function, you can set the change direction time to a new value. The timer is always counting down. Once it strikes zeros, it gets reset to what? To change direction time. So start. So I can set the change direction time to a new value. So what, you mean like if I changed timer to like 0.5? Is that what we're saying? It likes a 0. Is that what we're saying? That's not safe. You don't like that. Read-only struct. Oh, so... add a new line. Oh, okay, yeah. So this is just timer. You all moved. Are you supposed to be moved? I don't know, you're supposed to be moved. Matter if you moved? I don't know. Why are you all different? Get back there. There we go. So the timer is the change direction time. The change direction time is X. But not actually X. Equals random range. Just save it. Try that. So they're going to be moving a bunch, correct? Okay, right. I was just worried that sometimes they weren't moving, but I guess if you're choosing a random direction, then that's fine. Okay. Where'd you go? So can I change this to like find like random range between 0.05f to 5f? Maybe 0.1. Like, okay, so this is not gonna make any sense whatsoever, but this is what I want to like do. So I put something in like random dot range. Right. Random dot range. See if I can figure this out. So do I need to say it is a float? Can I just copy this? I should be able to like copy and paste so I can just overwrite it. Surely there's a way. Preview changes? You can change stuff? God. No, but it's already random range. It's also me like working out how VS works. I did this instead. Random dot random range? Random dot random range? I don't know. This isn't what it is, but like 0.1 f comma, what was it originally? 2.5 f. I know that's not right, but that's you get what I'm trying to get to. Add some brackets. Just always add brackets. Loves a good bracket. Something along those lines. Random range. Oh, okay, so it was close. Random dot random range was Unity's old random function. Okay, so random range is right. Okay. So how did I do on this then? So it doesn't need to be in brackets, does it? So change direction, time, random range. Is it random dot range? Sorry, yes. Yes? Yes. Random dot range. All right. So why is change direction change direction? So this is where the random direction is. Okay, cool. So don't need the after range. Was that? Oh, are they just connected? Ah, like that. Okay, cool. Yes. Is this okay? Will you work? Go away. Go away, you. So now they could move a bunch or move not so much of a bunch. And each one of them is doing it individually. I think I might make the triangles a bit bigger so I can see when they come off screen. Hey, push me, push you back. And they're all moving at different intervals, which is perfect. Actually perfect. Okay, and then if I wanted them to have like more of a smooth movement, would you check, do something like check the objects, no, it's not an object, check the instance direction and then have a like a set range of motion that it can go through with that. So if you're facing this way, you can go like anything within this range and then it will just like shimmy like that. I don't know, that's how I do it. Might be wrong, might be inefficient, but I'm okay with them just moving around randomly. So we have people walking a bunch randomly. We have wood being spawned in random positions, but I want them to spawn every 10 seconds. So let's figure that out. Void, void, void. Or do I need another? Let's look at NPC movement. So I want a public float. Do I? Or do I? Wait, no. Yes. Public no, private float timer. I think. Timer? Just make everything public. So the public stuff is the stuff that comes out in the inspector, right? Is it? Is it? No. Yes. Number of wood. So if I go to would spawn public int 5. Yes, okay. Nice. Okay, so yeah, okay, make everything public then. Public. The float timer. Time between spawns. Would spawn. And then in void, we want to timer. How does it know? Does it know? Timer. Timer, time? Delta time. Always add time. Always add delta time. That's one thing I've learned. How did we do it in movement? Oh, because that was just random. We haven't done a random timer yet, have we? No, we have. No, we haven't. Yes, we have. Can we do this? So public float. No, because we just want it every 10 seconds. Expert code samples. So it's going to be... I've actually been really enjoying just following it. I will eventually, at some point, learn what a quaternion is. Quaternion? Not today. That's a future me problem. Making things private will almost inevitably trip you up somewhere until those concepts make sense. Scope and visibility. A mind bending. Okay, good. As long as Mr. GPT understands what I'm doing, that's fine. Okay. At the moment, I'm not sure if I'm learning the right way. I kind of want to hopefully work it out myself, like as much as I can. But the more effective way is just look it up and then learn from that. So I want public float timer. I want the timer to be the timer time. I don't understand how timers work, so this is also an issue. Don't know what time.time is, I'm sorry. Time.time get time. Nope. Nope. Since it's so visual. Before this, I was playing around in Game Maker and I was literally doing the visual coding. So I think that's like, if you're very, very beginner, that's a good starting point. I would advise people, if they're like so scared of actually coding something, the visual stuff makes it all make sense. We are. Hello, Mr. GPT. I don't know how vague I can be with this. Oh my goodness, I am so tired. Every 10 seconds? I don't know if it's gonna be like, yeah, this just doesn't make sense. Like, you know what I want. Just show me what it looks like and I'll be able to figure it out. Spawner. So we've got the spawn. Spawn interval. So this one here is the interval itself. This one keeps track of the time. The timer equals the spawn interval. So it will be the 10F, and then update delta time. If timer equals or is less, no, yeah, is less than 0, spawn object would. Then timer resets to spawn interval. And then this bit, like, blowing my mind. What? Instantiate object to spawn. Transform position. Oh, is that? Yeah, that's the instantiate is like when you spawn it, right? And that's the positions and whatnot. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I'm happy with this. So I don't need all of this. So we want so our public float should be a spawn interval. And I want that to be 10F. That's public, so that's fine. And then I definitely wouldn't want the private float timer to be public, because there's no point of it being public because you wouldn't see it in the inspector as it's ticking away. Like, you can't adjust that. This one would be private. Timer equals time. So timer equals spawn interval, which is fine. And then in update, we have the if. Serialized field. Oh, I learned about that the other day. That was handy. That's something that I definitely should do, though. Then you can see what's going on with it. So I want... So I've got void spawn wood, but I don't want that. I want void update. Do I not have update? How do you copy this stuff in? You literally just do this. I would go here. I'm sorry. This is probably horrible. This is an affront to anyone who codes. But this makes sense in my head. So if I have void update, you should be there, you should be here. I've got this, I'm trying. So if timer, so timer equals time. Wait, how does it? I think what is difficult is that I don't know. Oh, it's time. Oh, we haven't done that bit yet. Void starts. So we have timer equals spawn interval. So, hey timer, you are now 10. And then in update, we have okay, so that's how it gets the time from Unity. Okay, so we got timer. Minus equals time dot delta time. So every update, it minuses 1 unit of time. Yes, that makes sense. If the timer, which is the private float, is 0, then spawn wood. Is this it? Surely that's not it. Also, don't know what these open brackets are about. I don't want spawn wood in void. I need to delete that. Do I? Yes. Yes. I think spawn wood. Because that's not where we spawn wood. We spawn wood in update. And then after spawn wood, timer goes to the spawn interval. And then in void spawn wood, it'd also help if I knew what void meant. Get random location. So choose random location and then use random location. And then instantiate. I don't know. Right, let's save. See if this works. I doubt it. Compiling error. Okay. Spawn wood. How do I know where I've goofed? Where are the errors? Oh, it's expected. Spawn. Oh, it's one of these. Spawn interval. Gosh, is that it? Oh, it's saying that that thing is expected. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. I did it. I did it. I spawned a wood. I have a wood. It's massive. I love it. Oh my god. So many woods. So many beautiful woods. Nice. I did it. I did it. Okay, so here we have then spawn interval. So if we want to change that, we can change the interval, which is cool. Screen bounds. I don't want to play with that, but I'm not entirely sure what that means. Screen bounds, that mean where it spawns. So within that range. Yep. Number of woods. We're not using this anymore. So number of wood. We don't use. We don't use that integer. We could play around with it. We could do something, but we're not going to. We're going to leave it. We shouldn't leave it. We should get rid of it. Push. Yeah, watch me absolutely destroy everything right now. Please work. Okay, so I have collisions with you. Oh my god, I'm gonna give you collision. I don't care who knows it. Right. Project wood. Woody Collider. Wait, is it? Should you be a circle collider? Does that make sense? Seems like it would make sense. Edit collider. I don't know how to do that. Whoa. Cool. If I leave it like that, is that what wood looks like now? Or is that just like the inspector version of, you can look at its backside? It's like herding cats. Okay. You have, oh my goodness. You actually have a circular collider. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Okay, so what do you do with wood? Oh, am I gonna have to do UI next? So I want my little critters to start eating the wood. So it needs health. It needs to, is there, because we've got the 2D colliders, does it already detect collision? So can I call like on if there's collision between these two objects? If the 2D collider is being triggered? So what do we need next? We need brains. I'm going to change the size of you though. What's the best way of doing that? Can I do it in here? No, probably not. 100% not, because you're not going to change during the game, are you? No. We just have you like one? What does one look like? Probably just put the wood on the screen, right? No, we can't. Why? I don't know. You are a prefab, so you can't just put a... Oh, can you put a prefab in a scene? Yes. Silly me. So are you... No. So get rid of you, and I think like 0.3 is fine. Oh, there's a wood. Oh, you're tiny. Yeah, you need to be bigger. Oh, 0.03. No, 0.3 will do. We actually want to see you. Cool. We have wood. Nice. Do we want to move wood, or do we want wood to just be there? How do I stretch you? No. Wait, where's my wood? How do I get my wood back? Seriously, where's wood? Why have you disappeared? Oh, there you are. Why are you over there? We could change color. Some sort of wood color? Wood-like color? So what am I changing here? So position XYZ. Nope. Okay, so none of those. Scale was... Are you only spawning? Oh, there is. Did I barge into you? Looked like I did. Oh my god, we got wood. Wood, 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 wood. Does it look like wood? No. Stretch it. What are these buttons? Scale tool? Rotate? 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 Rotate. Yeah, you just like poo. Look at that guy. Okay, it has not rotated. Why? Why is this not your sprite now? Guess it doesn't matter. Next we have random spawn position. We already did that, so that's fine. If you intend to spawn many objects or want to improve performance, consider using object pooling instead of instantiating and destroying objects frequently. Object pooling allows you to reuse object from a pool, reducing the overhead of memory allocation. If you say so, but I think I'm just instantiating at the moment. How do I put this in terms that ChatGPT will understand? I think if I just talk to it like a normal human being, it probably will understand. Not needed for me now. Is that like how many like instances of something would I need to be worried about? Like how many wood? Is it like 3 wood is good? 7 quintillion, not so good. Learn to spell. Every 2 seconds. Let's see if it picks up what I'm putting down here. Your key components: wood object health, NPC behavior, attack logic. Create wood with health. So that would be under wood. New script. Yeah, wood health would be a script in wood. I think. Wood health. Public health equals 10. Public void, take damage. Integer damage. How do I get damage? Where's damage coming from? Damage will come from something else, I'm guessing. It must do, but I don't know where. If health is less than 0, destroy object. Okay. Dush. How are you liking that? Is that all fine and dandy? So that's the wood health. Wait, did I? Yeah, I think I did them right. So we've got for NPC behavior, transform target, move towards the wood, public float, move speed, attack interval, damage. Okay. And then private float attack timer. So set the attack timer to attack interval. So move towards wood. If target is null, transform position vector 2, move towards transform position. Transform position vector 2, move towards transform position, target position, move speed, delta time. Okay. Check distance to target. If target null, vector 2 distance less than 5. If the position is less than 5, attack. Okay, attack timer equals delta time, decrease the timer, and then attack. If attack timer equals 0, then attack the target, attack timer resets, which makes sense. Method to attack the target, void attack, wood health equals get component of wood health. If wood health is null, wood health take damage. Okay. Debug log NPC attack the wood. Okay. Somewhat understandable. So for this, I need you would be in NPC. Add a new script. Attack. Did you have a suggestion as to what to call it? NPC attack. Yeah, call it NPC attack. Does it load? Definitely cheating. Save. Save. Attach to NPC prefab, which we've done. Assign the target for NPCs. To an NPC prefab. NPC behavior, target, wood. Where'd you go? This is cool. This is cool. Set Set the scene, place the wood object. We already have. Set multiple NPCs. We have. Test. Adjust attack interval. Visual feedback. Add animation, sound effects, and particle effects. We could look at particle effects. Adding states, idle, move, attack. That makes sense. What would that be under? That would probably be under, that'd be its own thing. You'd have its states, and then it can look at, like, it being idle, it can look at it moving. Okay. What happens? Let's have a look. They're going for the wood that doesn't exist, because the wood isn't on the board. So we need to do an if. If target doesn't exist, don't do the thing. Don't transform position. Just to use their normal movement until the wood is spawned. Should move randomly, yep. So this is all for NPC behavior. Okay. It's getting late and I am getting lazy. So this is in... sorry. In NPC behavior. Did we do that for movement? Unless I just cheat and have an instance of wood already in there. So update spawn wood somewhere in the center. Void. Spawn wood. Just be here. Surely that's not it. Surely that's not it. What's the current problem? I was getting the NPCs to attack the wood, but when they were spawning before the wood, they were just traveling to the center of the screen. So I was trying to figure out how to just have them have their normal behavior until the wood is spawned. Actually, no, I need to do this because every time that they attack the wood and the wood disappears, they're always going to be traveling to the center of the screen. Okay. Is this the thing? Have I done this right? Is that a thing? At the moment, I'm just trying to get the game to start off with a wood. I can do, yeah. Just want to see if this works, if I have actually spawned the wood. No. Maybe not. Right, you spawn wood. Okay. Oh. That is not good. Yeah, you're just going to the center anyway. Wood spawn. Get rid of this because I don't even think that's correct. I'm just randomly writing crap now. So without the wood, why are you guys going to the center? Didn't I? Oh, it didn't save you, that's why. Absolute moron. Try that again. Oh, oosh, oosh. So is your target incorrect then? PC attack? Two seconds. I need to be... Right, wood. NPC attack, NPC. NPC behavior. The target is wood transform? So that's the target for you to attack, right? Not necessarily the target that you're going to be moving towards. I will go to the script in a second. Just want to figure this out. So wood, no, NPC. Okay, so this is the... Wait, is this something to do with the class? Is a public class NPC behavior? That needs to be NPC attack, or I need to change the script's name to... Can I rename here? Move towards the target. Is it this? Oh, where you gone? Why are you over there? And how would one do that? Where do I put that? Just in the bottom? I am completely new to like debugging and stuff. Oh, bugs. Debugger disabled. Debug? Oh god, what have they done? Have I goofed? I pressed the button. Pretty sure I wasn't supposed to press the button. Okay, at the moment I'm getting them all to compile the script. Code. So this is the line of code. So when you say next to, like after, before, here, check, right? It's moved towards the target. It's not moving towards the target. Above or below? Within the bracket. Okay. Like, there's fine. What does the hello world bit do? I save that. I don't think I should have done the debugging mode. Oh, wait, was I not supposed to do... Wait, well... Is the hello world okay there? Is lorem ipsum for programmers? Lorem ipsum? Who's that? He sounds Latin. Okay, so if I did that, what? Then what happens? Random text that just exists to exist. Cool. So now I've done that, what happens? Do I need to play? So it's at this bit, it doesn't work. Console tab besides project tab here. Okay, well it definitely did the hello world. So it's doing the thing. It's definitely doing the thing every time. I don't know what this means. Oh, okay. Ah, amazing. Destroying assets is not permitted to what? Destroy immediate. So is it because I'm trying to destroy the prefab and not the actual instance? Is that it? Not getting the right reference, yeah. Let's look at this. So, not wood. NPCs. The target is wood. So here, so if target is null, firstly, what is that? What does that mean? Secondly, How is it knowing to move towards the target position? Looking at that. Not the one in the game. You dragged the target. I did. You are correct. They all have the same target. Okay. Seagray, hey, how's it going? So yeah, it's doing the asset or the prefab, not the instance of the wood inside the game. So if I get rid of that, get rid of the target, so the target's wrong. But I don't know how to make... How do you change this target wood to target instance of wood? Watching a game dev stream while programming? Oh, gee willikers, I really hope it's not mine. I hope you're actually watching a quality one. But what do you program in? What's your engine? And I'm sorry, this must be like absolute terrible for you devs and programmers. I am literally starting from zero. Like no previous knowledge whatsoever. On your NPC, click on the wood reference in the inspector and hit delete. It will clear it out. So that's gone. So that was trying to delete the asset as opposed to the instance within the game. Give you that. I like how it's like a puzzle. Like how it's like it's a mystery to be solved. And I like puzzles and riddles and stuff. So I like how it all makes sense. I just don't know how it makes sense just yet. I don't know if any of you have ever played The Rise of the Golden Idol, which is kind of like a murder mystery point and click game where it gives you different scenes and you have to work out what happened in the scene. And when you look at it the first time, you're like, I have no idea what I'm looking at. There's just a bunch of people. How can you solve the murder? And then you just work on it for a while and you're like, this all makes sense eventually. Just programming a weather alert widget. Ooh. Just making it for fun. It's cool. So weather alert. So like if there's like serious weather alerts, or if it's a case of, hey, it's gonna drizzle in a second, better bring an umbrella. Instead of spawning your NPCs when the game starts, by dragging one NPC into the scene and one wood. Can I still have the others spawn as well? Oh, disable that. How do I do that without deleting it? So wood spawner. How do I deactivate without deleting it? Oh, what's this? Finger and... so image. I don't know what these are. Don't look at and don't touch my wood spawner. Oh, I could just disable it like that with a little button right there. Next to it, name. Yes, I got there. I got there. Oh, wait, no. That's the script. If I do that, does it disable everything? It does. Instead of just disabling the script, I can disable the entire object. Cool, and then I want one instance of NPC and one instance of wood. So do I want to drag and drop like this? That won't. Will that affect things? That what we mean? Issued by the National Weather Service. Oh, cool. Very interesting. I wouldn't even know, like, how to get started on that. Like, where are you drawing the information from? I'm sure it's, like, super interesting. And have many a question, but I won't bother you. I'll leave you to it. When you play, he won't find the wood automatically. When you hit play, click on your NPC and then drag the wood into his target. What? Why? But he's moving. So do I need to, like, disable the player movement? Goodness. Oh my goodness. How do you do that? Take the game tab, multi-view, so you can see both the scene and the game view. Multi-tab, 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 multi-tab. I had a tab, and I could multi. Can I just drag? I can. Super intuitive. Wait, edits while the game is playing? Oh yeah, but then you need to, like, reset it again, yeah? I have 2 NPC spawners. Oh, I've deleted the wood spawner. Oh, what are these guys doing? What the hell are you? Wait. What's this guy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that's fine. It makes sense. I was just, yeah. So I've got to get rid of you. So I don't want the wood spawner. I don't want the NPC spawner. Gotcha. So now I just have wood and NPC. Just joined the stream to chat. So, okay. So my question is, so obviously for a smooth brain like me, I would just think, how would you get the information for weather warnings? You'd get it in a phone app, but where do you, like, is it just public information to draw it from, like, a website or a certain system? It's got to be like a shared database. Do we want movement? When you click on the NPC, we'll see the inspector, all his scripts, so I want to remove his movement. Random movement. So now I can place you on top of you, or next to you at least. And then you're within 0.5 F, which should then start the attack. Is that right? No. Why have you moved? What have I done? Wait, why didn't you move? Oh, it was because I was doing it in-game. I move you, like, here. Matter, they're okay overlapping. They're cuddling, it's fine. Health minus 92. Okay, what happened to wood attack? NPC attack. Did we not delete wood afterwards? No, because we... Trying to think. Public API. National Weather Service provides... Ooh. There's another faster one, but a bit too complicated. Is that, like... What is the difference, if you don't mind me asking? Like, where would you be drawing the information from? Is it just another public API, but a bit more complex API? He says like he knows what an API is. I know vaguely what an API is. I don't know specifically what it is. I know the concept. You should be able to drag the wood object from the hierarchy onto his script that holds a reference in the inspector. So, NPC. Wood. Target. No. Is this what you mean? While the game is playing? What? This is madness. Absolutely madness. So if I do wood into... Yeah, just won't let me drag and drop. This is what you mean, right? So in the hierarchy... Oh, actually, sorry. Wait, in here? Like that? Like that. Okay. 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 Okay, this makes sense. Oh, and then it's deleted the reference to the wood. I feel like we're building up to understanding, but I've not yet grasped what the end game is here. That the functionality works. Okay, the functionality, good. So the script about it attacking and damaging is fine. Need to have a way to grab a reference to a wood that's actually in the scene. Okay. So I can... give them movement again. I can activate. So the NPC missing transform because that instance of wood is now gone. So if I get rid of NPC, if I make wood, make wood with wood spawn. But what? Makes a new Earl every hour? Why? Why? Oh, technology, why are you crazy? Wood. How many times have I said wood? I need to download one of those things that can collect every time I've said wood in the stream. Just have a 10-hour loop of it. Okay, wood. If I am in here, is there anything I can do? I've got different NPCs. So if I want a specific NPC to go to a specific wood, I could do this. Yes, cool. Very good. Very good. Interesting. But I want it to do that, but without me manually doing it every time. It's how, like, would it be like find? Would I have to find so instead of attacking the wood, it needs to find an instance of wood. That's what you're saying. Grab a reference of wood. Yeah, you already said that. This is fine and good and fine, but how do we improve? We look in NPC, attack, let's do it a cheaty way, just for the second. Just for a second. Wait, did I even finish what I was doing with you? Create a spawner script for the wood. I thought we already did this. But maybe this is what we were missing. So what in here would be different? So this is the new... Oh, okay. So there's changes to the wood spawner. So what's different here? What the hell's this? What do you mean coroutine? We weren't doing a coroutine before. Start coroutine. Spawn wood after delay. Huh? Okay, it's just like literally changed everything now. Gets added to a list of the NPCs can access. Can it not access the hierarchy? That's not how it works. Not the hierarchy. Whatever this is that spawns after you play. Assets? If I do the wood spawner again. What's the thing that like spawns here every now and again? Clone. So can it detect a clone? Like closest clone. Oh god, I'm gonna have to figure out how to get it to find the closest wood. Yikes. Don't bother with the coroutine. It literally told me to do it one way, and I was like, actually, do it this more complicated way. What I've got at the moment makes sense. So, instantiate the wood at a specific position. Notify all NPCs of the new target. So NPC behavior. Find objects of type. For each NPC, set target to wood. To the wood position. If I copy and paste this, will this work? It would be well difficult to explain. Yeah, don't worry about it. Real quick for this. Not at the moment, just because it's like 10 past. Well, it's 10 to 12 at the moment, and I don't think I'd be able to take in anything of any substance. My brain cannot cope. I am sleepy. But I've 100% super appreciated the help. It's been amazing. Yeah, it is soon to be bedtime. See if the find function, this here. Yeah, that should be good. Can again, I'm not sure how all this stuff works, but can I just copy and paste? Because that makes sense, right? Does it? Well, I don't know. When I say that. And you are in start? Why are you in void start? It's just changing its language all of a sudden. Like, it was not saying wait for seconds before. Oh, this is why you don't use GPT. You can search the hierarchy for game objects with a given component. That makes a million more sense. So NPCs. Component, and then have... I need to look at all these components. Wind zone. Ooh. Yeah, I think my brain is getting screwed at the moment. I might have to be off skis. So when your NPC is ready to find wood, have them do a find function call. Wait for seconds is a type used in Unity to break the flow, avoid your game freeze. Okay, I'm just asking because it didn't mention it before when it was making the script. Before I was trying to get it to target the wood. But hello. How's it going? Oh, so when you use coroutine, so it's tied to the coroutine. Okay. So yeah, again, the coroutine is something completely new for this script that it's thrown at me. Now the coroutine is placed in start because it's a repeating function that gets kicked off once, keeps repeating. When you say kicked off once, like, do you mean kicked off as in like, kick off, go, and then keep repeating? Or is it like kick off as in like, you're gone? Keeps repeating. Oh. Okay. What would be the benefits of that? Benefits of that would be that it's... You get the void start. You get the coroutine. So it happens at the very very beginning. And then repeats. So there would be some cases potentially where you would use a coroutine as opposed to a void, what do you call it? Update. You don't use them, okay. As for keeping something doing without freezing, in that case, you have one iteration. Okay, so coroutine, spawn wood after delay. Yeah, I don't think I would use a coroutine for a timer, but maybe it makes sense. Okay. So in theory, if I just copy this and then paste you into here, that's not going to work because I've changed some stuff, haven't I? Do your wood game objects have specific scripts on them, like wood script? Yes. Wood health. Exactly so. Or I hope it's in there. Wood health, yes. Health minus 92. What? Why are you minus 92? Where are you getting that from? Answers on a postcard? What the hell's this? Just ever so slightly confused. To learn about coroutine. Yeah, it makes sense as it being a thing if I ever need to use it. But yeah, I've never come across a coroutine before, so it's good to learn. So yes, my wood script is in wood health. What, are you gonna say what? You can't target a script, can you? Go for the script. Get it. Get it. It's gotta be a way. It's gotta be a way. What about clone? What about clone? Can you just say clone? Hey, Diego. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very kind. And very helpful. The best kind of people. Actually, everyone who dips into this stream has been super helpful and super knowledgeable. Okay, wood health. Woods equals find objects of type wood health. For each wood health, target wood. Let me unpack that. So wood health. I have read wood so much, it doesn't make sense at all. I'm looking at the word and I'm like, that's not how you spell wood. Is wood even a word now? So we can try it. We can try it. I've said wood and read wood too many times. And the fact that you said woods is like thrown me. It's like, when do I use wood and when do I use woods? When would you? Okay, so we are looking at NPC behavior, which for some reason I've called movement. So is that saying, right, so that what you've just put in there, that saying? In... Whoa! Hey, Secret! Hey, thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate it. And good luck with the weather forecasting and the alerting and saving lives. It's you trying to make people safe, just shouting wood at a screen repeatedly. That's me. What is the $1 million idea pushing this game? One word, begins with a W. I don't know. We're gonna find it. We don't have a destination in mind, but we've put on some boots and we're walking out in the woods, okay? And it's gonna be about the journey. Okay, it's not about the destination, it's about the journey. Just making it for fun. Cool, yeah. It sounds interesting. Like, I wouldn't even know how to start. Like, just Google, like, BBC weather, and then just have a permanent update on my phone. And then an email list, and then I'll post out the email list to everyone who's subscribed to the email list, and then they'll be updated. But if they're not in my specific vicinity, then it's completely pointless. But for the few people who will be in my location and be on my emailing list, they will have an update. It may take me a while to find it and type it out, but we'll get there. It's doable. Everything's doable. Might not be efficient, but it's doable, okay? Life-saving is the default weather app, but it's cool that you can, you know, emulate it or just copy it and see how it works. It's cool stuff. I'm definitely never gonna reach that level, ever. So it's very inspiring. Inhospitable to sending code. I'm so sorry. Right, so... Right, was I trying to explain... I think I got distracted by follows. Which, again, thank you very much. So, the script, what you're saying to add into NPC behavior, aka NPC movement, is... find the wood script and then attack it? To put it very, very bluntly. Wood Journey Survival, the game. I love it. Or the WJS, as the kids are calling it. Okay, so... I don't know if it's going to be able to copy and paste it, but we're going to try. So this would be in update, correct? Correct. I want it to... How do we do this again? I do feel like a charlatan using ChatGPT. So do I need to do this? Is this what we're talking about? Is that a thing? Have I just made that up? That doesn't look right. None of this looks right. Oh, there's so many red underlines. I don't like it. Undo, undo. Helps actually learn the basics of how to code. Would it just be here? Is that how you do it? Extra gibberish. Cool. Which part of this is gibberish? All looks gibberish to me. So wood health. Scene woods objects. Okay. Find objects of type and... Keske, what? At sign is garbage. What do you mean expected? There is one. Okay, so that's rubbish. With that line, you are going to get all the game objects with the wood health component attached. Yes, that's exactly what we want. Those are supposed to be less than and greater than signs. Yeah, so the problem that we were encountering is that basically when the NPCs are trying to target the wood, they can't find the wood. So if we do what I thought was just grab the asset or the prefab and put it into the target, but that won't work because then it will just delete the asset. But you want it to find every instance of wood. 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 Read Twitch chat directly? Yes! Oh my god. Sorry. It doesn't show up on the OBS, but it does show up on the browser. Amazing. Amazing. That's what you meant. So let's go back to what you were saying before. Let's try this. I'm not sure if that's... Is that right? Was that what we had before? So wood health, woods, equals find objects of type wood health. Oh! So... I think this is called something. We've done something. Is it like a assignment or something? Doing this has a special name. I can't remember what it's called. That is an array object that contains all of the wood objects in your scene, specifically each of their wood health components. Cool. Cool. Is it in the right place? So, is the woods the array? Or is the wood health? No. Is the woods the array object? That is cool, but a bit expensive. Maybe you could use the magic routine to make more cheap checks, like 1 per second or something like that. So the woods is the array. It's an array of woods health variables, and an array is... So an array would... I'm just thinking, so if a object is on screen, does its script also follow its location? We'll have to get all those wood components. You need to iterate over example for loop and do something with each wood piece. Right, okay. So we're looking for any iterations of wood. So woods. So if there's nothing in game with the script of wood health, then something. Yeah. Collection, like a bag of objects. All good. Okay, well that's interesting that you can make an array but have its tag as a script. Very cool. Seriously, it's still magic to me, guys. You are all math magicians to me. A script is a component attached to a game object, so you can access its position of a script in a set. Okay, cool. So if you wanted to locate a object based off of its script, you could. Oh no, off of its component. So you can make an array of everything that has like a 2D collider. Just as an example. For example, to access one wood piece, you could do something like woods, apply damage. Yeah, yes you could, or yes you would. Yeah, it doesn't help that even on Twitch it's like absolutely destroying me. Okay, let's see if I can remove moderation. There we go. Test settings. Okay, so everything might work a bit better now. Get something working in front of me. Yeah. I can always learn how to do things better along the way, along the path. At the moment, this is just like very super bare bones. I just want it to work. Okay. So, where are we at the moment? So we've got an array. Our array is now woods. So now what? How do we make that an array? How do we get the NPC target to become that array? Is this making sense? Is this making sense? Am I making sense? Target equals wood, but how do I do it in here? Or do I need to actually go into the script and then change target to make every attack the first, so everyone attack the first wood, everyone will attack the same just for testing. That's fine. In your NPC behavior, add the line where we have the array. So again, this is me being super dumb and super new to this. But target here, saying that it's going to be the woods and its position, is only picked up in NPC attack as it's in the same object. Is that right? So if I wanted like a different thing to have a target and call it target, it would be part of a different object. I need to save each one individually. I am doing. It will be busted. Perfect. The update method is called each frame by Unity, so whatever you put inside that method, run each game frame. So at the moment we've got NPC target none. Complicate it further once it does make sense. I think if this works, this might be me done for the evening, unfortunately. It is 20 minutes past midnight. Compile errors. Yay, my favorite. What do we do? Console. Target does not exist in the current context. Capital or lowercase? Is it target? Does it need to be capital T? Double click on those errors. On these, yeah? Brings me here. So this is the line, is it? That's what it's saying. This is the line. Is it this? That array and the line below it needs to go in the script with the script that has the target variable. I see. I did pick that up. I did pick that up. I did say, does it pick it up the target because it's in the same object, but in a different script? But no, it doesn't. Okay, so. That needs to be an NPC attack. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna ignore chat for a second. If I just paste this into update, will this work? I hear 1,000 screams saying, no, you fool, you forgot about this very simple thing. A million errors. Oh. Is it working? Target, do the thing. We have no NPC spawners, but that's fine. We've got wood spawner. Do we have a... He's doing it. He's going for it. He's nomming on that wood. Oh my god. So many other errors. I don't care. I don't care, it's working. So now if we do the NPC spawner, delete these 2 instances. Delete? Can I delete these? You're not going crazy. Cool! It's alive! It's moving! They're numbing all of that wood. Those hungry little triangles. But not there, because the if target null keep you out. When there are no woods available, that array has no contents and tries to grab the first of nothing results. Okay, so where does it need to go? Let's have a look. So where were we? We were in project attack. Oh yeah, why was I... Where do I want to put this? So this wants to be run all the time, right? Huh? Does that work? You crazy? You're right, it wouldn't go like under an if. Let's try that. So is that gonna work? No. Oh, it's because you haven't played it. Wait, it didn't play. Okay, we're getting a lot of errors. You only need to find a new wood target if it has no current target. Wait, does this need to be in... No. This needs to be an update. No, this can this go and start? Wood array is empty. Wood 0 is null after you pick the wood. Between line 19 and 20. Hmm? Drop those 2 lines inside the curly. Yeah. Am I picking up what you're putting down? If wood's length is 0, return. With that line, you check if exists some wood inside the woods. Control Z twice? What does that do? When there's no wood remaining. Okay, so why? So what was... And there's no... Wait. Diego helping you solve when there is no woods remaining. I'm helping you search for wood only when there's no current wood or current target. Okay. So, this. The targeting of the woods. Where does that need to go? And why is this down here? You said it needs to be in the curly brackets, right? Separate instructions. It's okay. I'm trying. I should be able to keep up, but like I said, it's like half past, and it's half an hour past the day, aka half midnight. Chat lag is not helping either. Yeah, imagine. Okay, so first things first, my 2 lines, wood health and a target woods. These are going somewhere. Where are they going? Because I thought I had this like 3 minutes ago, and now I definitely don't. Also, it was kind of cool how it worked even though the code was in the wrong place. I don't understand that. Move that back. Okay. It's like... here, right? Yes? Is that where I put it originally? No, I put it under the if. So, woods and woods. and target woods. Wood, wood, wood. Should get an emote just saying wood. Now between line 19 and 20. Ah, okay. No, this makes sense. So then, I don't understand the length bit. I don't know why it's length. Is less than or equal to 0, then return. So that's fine. So then it doesn't do everything. It just like says, do it again later. Again, first time that I've ever used return. So I'm guessing return just like skips this bit. Oh, I don't know. I don't know the... Oh, if. Yes, of course. Ifwards. Is it ifwards or if spacewoods? Oh, teach. If woods length is equal to or less than 0, return. Length. Length is the number of items in the array. Oh, I didn't know that. Cool. Interesting. Oh, ifwards, okay. Yes, okay, cool. So I'm just like trying to figure this out. Have you ever played Human Resource Manager? Is it? Human Resource Management? Game? Was it? Or was it just Human Resource? Human Resource Machine. This was it. So I did play this a while ago, and I know that this is like completely different. But this game right here, I think has helped me a lot with figuring out what the heck I'm doing with like loops and returns and all of that stuff. So like here, with like jumping. So with this, the return would be a jump. And then this jump if would be an if. Then when you want to go back, yeah, I get it. Get it. Who tired to explain it? But you get it. You understand. I'm preaching to the choir here. Three lines. If target null. Let's go inside the curlies. Oh, this here, okay. Those three lines? Oh, these three lines go in the curlies. Like this? Is that what we're saying? Yeah, so if there's something, here, do all the rest. If not, then yeah, don't bother about it. Don't worry about it. At the top goes... So it needs to be in quotations. Is that what we're saying?
Here we see a young game developer on the verge of despair, devoured into the abyss of never-ending errors.
That's me. That's me. Such is life, no? Okay. No quotes. Trying to distinguish the code from the message. Got it. Okay, because I was like, since when are we using quotations? Okay. At the top goes if target null. If target null. Right at the top. Right at the tippy top. 18 and 19. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Turn is wrapped with the... I think my brain has reached its limit. I think it has. I think she has. She is very sleepy. On the verge of despair. That is so me. So me. Return is wrapped with the Return is wrapped with the Now this is good. I like that. I like that attitude. So if target is nothing... Wait, wouldn't it need to... I guess it knows it from here? Two if statements. I have a lot of if. I don't know what the difference is. Control C. Just Control Z forever. Wait, are we saying that's it? Both 19 and 23. Easier way of doing this. Yes. Yeah. Oh my god, sorry. Was that all I needed to do? It's not doing the things. It's not doing the things. It's not doing the things. And they're going. Oh my god, it's working. It's working. They're nomming and there's no errors. Well, there's a lot of this stuff, but that's okay. It's just a lot of hello worlds. We'll take hello world. Right, okay, very, very last thing that I'm going to do right now. Very last thing is get rid of these two. Because we don't need them. Don't think. But now they all eat the same wood. That's okay, that's okay. We could deal with that. Just disable their game object. Yeah, they're gone now. So we can bring back the NPC spawner. We've got NPC spawner, NPC. Oh, okay, right. This is gonna work. This is gonna be okay. You ready? You ready? So ready. So ready. We have some triangles. Oh my god, they're all swarming towards it. Excellent. Cool. They all like scatter away. Interesting. So I want to play around with that. How do I get to the attack? Oh, just NPC? Attack interval 5? Now they will attack it slower. First Wood Idol RPG. Yes, cool. Or Lumberjack RPG, maybe. Or like Woodlouse RPG. Timon and Pumbaa. This is... I'm liking this. Okay, this is good. This is progress. So I have collision with that. So now if we wanted to, we could spawn some more wood. So we went to... wood spawner. Spawn interval. Let's go crazy with it. 1. Now we should get 1,000,000 woods, right? I see a problem. Okay. But that's fine. That's fine. So it needs to just target and locate and then destroy. As opposed to like, ooh, piece of candy, ooh, piece of candy, ooh, piece of candy. Right. Save. Just save. Right, I am actually going to disappear. I'm actually going to bed. Because it is far past my bedtime. And yes, I am a full-grown adult. We did it. We did it together. Remember that time that we did it? I remember. Better times. Simpler times. More woodier times. And then next we've got to figure out how to get them to target them all one at a time. And maybe have the player have an attack as well. Which should be easy because we can copy some stuff over from NPC attack. Delete the word wood from your brain. I don't think I've ever seen that word before in my life. Wood. Why is there so many so many O's? A W. Who does that? Such a disgusting word. Wood. Okay, but yes, wood. I would like to wish you all a very good wood. And yeah, many woods for your future. And yeah, normally I would do like a raid, but I'm not going to be able to function any longer. I am actually going to pass out. Oh, I love you. Unless there's that one person, I definitely know that is good. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Seems only fair. So yeah, I'm gonna send you over to a little person I like to call Hypnotic Games. He says, completely forgetting how to do stuff, but they actually know what they're doing. So you won't be having the same issue with mine. So he'll actually make sense. Great channel. Following. Cool. Okay. Love you all. Bye. Yes, good luck with your weather app. Save many souls. Do it. If you don't save the souls with the weather app, then make an app that will save lives. This is your new path in life. It's not for the fun. You have been assigned the quest, the life quest of save many lives. But cool. Okay. Yeah, actually going this time. But ciao, ciao, ciao. Bye, 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 bye. Love you, love, 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 love. Don't know how to responsibility. Yeah, me too, buddy. You, me too. Right.
There we go. Team overrides.